All right, welcome bowling fans. We are coming to you from Interstate Lanes in Rossford, Ohio for the boys OHSAA Division II Northwest District. We're going to do a quick rundown of the teams as the boys are finishing up practice. So on lanes 3 we have Fort Recovery. And from Marion Local we have Vincent Winter as the individual. Liberty Benton is on 5 and 6, along with Blake Fisher from Bath. Napoleon is on lanes 7 and 8, with Luke Shields from Colonel Crawford. On lanes 9 and 10, Rossford, with Aiden Russell from Colonel Crawford. 11 and 12 is Minster, with Braden Davis from Old Fort. 13 and 14 is Kenton, with Hayden Lewis from Edison. Lanes 15 and 16 is Tenora with Michael Miller from Lima Central Catholic. Lanes 17 and 18, Port Clinton with Louis Knotts from Lima Central Catholic. On lanes 23 and 24 are Coldwater with Arian Singh from Bryan. Lanes 25 and 26, Winford with Dakota Brandeberry from Bryan. Lanes 27 and 28, Liberty Center with Grant Brake from Margaretta. Lanes 29 and 30 are Perkins with Spencer Adkins from Margaretta. Lanes 31 and 32 are St. Henry with Brody Waugh from Delta. 33 and 34 are Bucyrus with Austin Lammers from Patrick Henry. 35 and 36, Otto Glandorf with Carson Keller from New Bremen. And 37 and 38, Willard with Braden Solly from North Baltimore. Hopefully you guys can hear me. Give me a thumbs up in the chat. If you notice a difference in quality today, we're live streaming at slightly less quality due to some internet issues. We are recording, so we will get a high definition version up on the YouTube after a little while, depending on when I can get to it. Thank you for the confirmation in the chat. We've got about 3.5 minutes of practice yet. Talking to the boys a little bit before the match, they seem relaxed. So they're excited, focused on what they got to do today. Just like we did at the beginning of the girls' broadcast, I want to shout out to Denny. We wish you a speedy recovery. Our thoughts and prayers of the Wildcat Bowling Program are with you. Can't wait to see you back at the bowling alley. All right, about 2 minutes left on the practice. Just a quick rundown of the format. It'll be 3 individual games followed by 6 Baker games. There'll be about a 15-20 minute intermission between the individual and the Bakers after the last team has finished bowling. Total pins, and they'll tell the top 3 spots will advance on to the State tournament being held in Columbus at HP Lanes. So since the boys are bowling second in district, they would be bowling first at state, so they would be bowling on Friday. Congratulations to our Napoleon Lady Cats for advancing to the state tournament yesterday. They were the Northwest District champions. If you haven't watched the girls' live stream, you should, because they put on a clinic. All right, about 30 seconds left till we get started. I will check the chat as much as I can, but I can't make any promises. Seems like there's a lot more people here today than yesterday, so get moving around is going to be a little more difficult. Hopefully our internet connection will smooth out here in a little bit. You might notice that we started about an hour later than we did yesterday. That was due to some fog that had come in last night, and they were waiting for it to burn off. All right, looks like practice is over. I see Andrew Gallagher reaching for a ball and Brennan Babcock. So Andrew will be up on the left lane, Brennan up on the right to start. Andrew lets his ball go and picks up 8. Leaves a 6-10. Andrew up for a spare attempt. And Chops picks up 1. Brennan Babcock with a strike a moment ago. And Riley with a strike on the right side. Slade McCorkle up now on the left. And Slade with a strike. Nice ball from him. Bowler from Colonel Crawford up now. All right, Hunter Ehlers, lane 7. And a strike for Hunter. Colonel Crawford bowler, second ball. And picks up a total of 6 pins for the frame. Brennan Babcock up now on the left lane. That one goes just a little bit high, ends up leaving a 6 pin. Looks like he started it just inside of his mark. Andrew Gallagher now, lane 8. And he comes in light, misses the head pin, leaves the washout, 1, 2, 4, 10. Brennan now, spare attempt. Oh, and he just missed inside. Andrew now, his spare attempt. Got to get this one to the left side of the head pin. And he hits the head pin dead on, picks up 2. So a total of 8 in the second frame. Riley up now, left lane. Nice ball from Riley, but it leaves a 4 pin. Pick up of 9. Slade McCorkle now, right lane. And that one splits the pocket, drives all 10 back. Riley now, spare attempt. He's got it. Hunter, his brother, up on the right lane. Picks up 9, leaves a 10 pin. Bowler from Colonel Crawford up on lane, or the left lane. Gets 9, leaves an 8 pin. Hunter now, spare attempt on the right. And he covers. Colonel Crawford bowler picks up his spare. Running up now, right lane. Again, that one looked inside of target, but it's enough to topple all 10. So a strike for Brennan. Andrew now, left lane. Again, that one seems a bit outside, a little light into the pocket, leaves the 2-8, pickup of 8. Riley now. Good shot, but picks up 9, leaves a 10 pin. Andrew now, spare attempt. And he chops and picks up 1. So Andrew with a little bit of a rough start, 3 open frames to start. Riley picks up the 10 pin, grazes it. Slade now, left lane. That one goes high, leaves the 3-10, pickup of 8. Bowler from Colonel Crawford picks up, looks like 5. So they'll have to reset the 3 pin. 3. Looks like Slade was left with a 3-9-10, so they'll have to reset the 3 and the 9. Bowler from Colonel Crawford picked up 4 additional pins for a total of 9 in the third.
Work my way through here somewhere.
All right, so I see the 3 being reset. They're working on the 9 now. All right, so it looks like they've got the pins set for Slade. Slade's spare attempt, and he picks up 1 out of the 3, so an open frame for Slade. Andrew now up on the right lane. And that one is pulled, goes left of the head pin. Ends up leaving the 5-6. Pickup of 8. Strike from Hunter. Andrew up now, spare attempt. Got to go right between them. Nice pickup from Andrew. So spare for him in the 4th frame. Brendan now, left lane. And he gets 9, leaves a 4-pin. Still just a touch high, but more in the pocket than the other 2. Slade McCorkle drops all 10. He can't believe it. Throws up his hands in disbelief. Good strike and a bad strike still count the same on the scorecard, though. No style points in bowling. Brennan picks up his spare on the left lane. Riley now, left lane. Nice ball from Riley. Splits the pocket, drives all 10 back. Hunter up now, on the right lane, lane 8. And all 10 for Hunter. Bowler from Colonel Crawford with a strike on the left lane. Brendan up now on the right lane. And he gets 9, leaves a 2-pin this time. Brendan throwing the ball well. He's in and around the pocket in just about every shot. Just needs to get it dialed in. Andrew with a pocket shot picks up the strike. Brennan now, spare attempt. Nails it flush. Slade McCorkle, left lane. And he ends up splitting, leaves the 8-10. Riley with an 8 count, leaves the 2-4. This one a difficult spare for Slade to make. Picks up 1, so an open for Slade. In the 5th frame, he's sitting at 81. Riley now, spare attempt. No doubt about that one. Hunter up now. Left lane. All 10 back. That's 3 in a row now for Hunter. Bowler from Colonel Crawford with left a 7-10 split. Pickup of 8. Brennan now, lane 7. Picks up 8, leaves the 2-4. And the Colonel Crawford bowler won't pick up any more, so an open frame for him in the 5th frame. Brennan now, spare attempt on lane 7. And he got it. Andrew now, right lane. And all 10 back, splits the 1-3 pocket. So Andrew with a double now. Riley up left lane. And another strike for Riley. So Riley, I thought that was a double for him, but he had a spare last frame. Slade up now, right lane. And Slade gets 9, leaves the 10 pin. And the bowler from Colonel Crawford with a strike. So a reminder, we're about midway through game number 1. Slade with a spare attempt, picks it up. We started an hour late due to fog that rolled in last night and hadn't burned off yet this morning. So we're still in game 1. Andrew up now. That one comes in light, missed the head pin. Looks like it picked up 6, leaves the 1, 2, 4, and 8. Hunter with a 4th strike in a row. Hunter likes these wood lanes at Interstate lanes. At the NL tournament, Hunter shot 300. Nice pickup there from Andrew, got all 4. Brennan up, right lane, and Brennan drops all 10. Slade picks up, looks like 8, leaves 2-8. There's a sleeper back there. Riley now, right lane. And he leaves a 10 pin. Gets 9 on his first ball. Nice pickup of the 2-8 by Slade. Riley may need to make an adjustment with his feet on this right lane. Left lane, he's struck both the last 2 frames. Right lane, he's hit the pocket, but not quite kicked out that 10 pin. Riley picks up the spare. And Hunter with a 5th strike in a row. Bowler from Colonel Crawford on the right lane. Picks up a strike. So that's a double for him. Brennan Babcock now, left lane. Nice looking ball from Brennan. Strike for him. That would be a double for him. Andrew now, right lane. A little bit light to the pocket. Picks up 9, leaves the 7 pin. Riley left lane. Oh, nice looking shot, but that 8 pin got him. So a pickup of 9 on his first ball. That one looked exactly where I think he wanted it, and it just leaves the 8 pin. Oh, and Andrew tugs his spare attempt. So another open frame for Andrew. He's sitting at 120 in the 8th frame. Riley now, spare attempt, picks it up. Slade on the right lane. Pickup of 9, leaves the 5 pin. The bowler from Colonel Crawford on the left lane. And a strike for him. That's now 3 in a row for that bowler. Spare attempt from Slade. No question. We're through the front 8 on game number 1. Foundation frame. Frame 9 coming up for Andrew. And he gets the strike. Hunter closing out the 8th frame on the right lane. And another strike for Hunter. Now 6 in a row. Slade now. First ball in the 9th. Only ball in the 9th. That's a strike. Brennan, that one goes high, picks up 8, leaves the 6-10. Looks like he was a little inside his target there again. Brennan now, spare attempt, right lane. And he chops, picks up 1. So Brennan's sitting at 161 in the 9th. If he can strike out, he can still end up with a 191 max. Riley with a strike there in the 9th frame. Hunter now up on the left. And he ends up splitting, leaves the 4-6. Bowler from Colonel Crawford goes left to the head pin, picks up the Brooklyn strike. So that's 4 in a row for him. Hunter now, spare attempt. Picks up 1. So Hunter with 216 in the 9th with an open. He can finish out with 246 if he can strike out. Andrew goes left side, Brooklyn strike. That's to start the 10th frame. That's a double for him. Brennan on the left lane picks up 6, leaves the 1-2-6-10. Andrew up now, second ball, 10th frame, goes left to the head pin, same result. Brooklyn strike. So 2 in the 10th for Andrew, 3 overall. So Andrew on pace to finish at 180 if he can strike out. Brennan picks up his spare. He'll get 1 more. So if he picks up the strike, he can finish with 181. Looks like Brennan's going to maybe try a ball change here on his fill ball. Andrew with a strike on his last ball, finishes at 180. Slade up now, right lane. And he leaves the Greek church, the 4, 6, 7, 9, 10. So that's going to be a difficult spare attempt. Brennan now, last ball. That one overhooked a lot. Looks like he picked up 7 more, maybe 6. Slade, spare attempt, picks up 3. So Slade finishes with a 164. Brennan got 6 and finished with a 177. Riley with a strike in the 10th. That's a double for him. Strikes in the 9th and 10th. Hunter up right lane. And Hunter with a strike in the 10th. Riley now, second ball, 10th frame. Same result, strike. Hunter now, right lane. And leaves a solid 10 pin. Riley, last ball, 10th frame. Comes in light, misses the pocket, pickup of 7. Riley picks up the spare, finishes with 236. I'm sorry, Hunter finished with 236. Riley finished with 215. So I've got an unofficial total of 972 in game 1.
Unofficial 972.
All right, bowler from Colonel Crawford started the 10th frame with a strike. Picks up 9 more, leaves the 9 pin. Last ball for the Colonel Crawford bowler, misses a spare attempt, and he finishes with 194. All right, we're going to go audio silent here for a minute, wait for the teams to finish up their games, and wait for our kids to move. All right, looks like the teams have moved. So just got word from the Tenor coach that they shot 919 in the first game. If I get numbers from other Northwest Ohio teams from the in and around River City, I'll let you guys know.
Once you make sure you collect your items, roll bags, things like that. You can still keep certain bottles, bags under make sure you collect your own items. Parents, please make sure you keep the aisles clear.
All right, Andrew up now, right lane. And he starts out with 6. Leaves the 2, 4, 7, and 8. Brennan up now, left lane. And he picks up 7, leaves the 3, 6, 10. Andrew, nice pickup. Brennan missed his spare attempt, so an open frame. Slade up now, right lane. He comes in light, picks up 9, leaves the 8 pin. Riley picks up 8, leaves the 4, 8. Slade now, spare attempt, picks it up. Riley now, spare attempt. And he ends up chopping, picks up 1, picks a total of 9. Hunter up now, right lane. A little light in the pocket, but he gets them all to drop for the strike. 2-8 was standing, and a pin came and knocked them both down. Bowler from Colonel Crawford picks up 8, leaves a 6-10 on the left lane. Brennan now, right lane. We're on pair 9 and 10. And a strike for Brennan. Crawford bowler misses his spare attempt. So 8 for him in the first. We're in game number 2 of the individual games. Riley now, right lane. And he misses the head pin, leaves the 1-2, pickup of 8. Andrew picks up 9 on the left lane, leaves a 2 pin. Riley, spare attempt. Picks it up. Andrew now, spare attempt. Oh, and he missed inside. So an open frame for Andrew. Bowler from Colonel Crawford now, right lane. That one goes high, leaves a 6-10. Slade up now, left lane. And he splits, leaves 210. Bowler from Colonel Crawford, spare attempt on the 610 and misses. Slade now, spare attempt. Picks up 1 out of 2. So an open in the second for Slade. Andrew now, right lane. That one's going left. Gets 9, leaves the 6 pin. Hunter with a strike on the left lane. Andrews, spare attempt, right lane. Got it. All right, Brennan up now, left lane. And Brennan knocking, all 10 back for the strike. That's a double for him. Slade now, right lane. Oh, Slade looked like he slipped at the line, but it doesn't matter. The end result's the strike. There's a smile from Slade. Oh, he foot fouled. So the strike won't count. Riley picks up 8. Looks like the 6:10 left. Riley chops, picks up 1. So 36 in the third for Riley. Slade cleaning up some of the oil that got on his hands and on his shoe. Bowler from Colonel Crawford, left lane. Ends up with 9, leaves a 10 pin. Slade now trying to spare the hard way. And he gets 7. Bowler from Colonel Crawford picks up his spare in the left lane.
All right, Brayden. All right.
Got Hunter now up on the right lane. Strike for Hunter. Coaches are getting the players together, have a little talk. Name of the game now is Execute. Andrew up now, left lane. And all 10 back for a strike. Brennan up right lane, lane 10. That one comes in light, missed the head pin, picks up 6, leaves 4. The 1, 2, 4, and 8. Slade McCorkle with a strike on the left lane.
Excuse me, how many teams advance out of this?
Brennan picked up 3 out of 4 on a spare attempt, so he's sitting at 61 in the 4th. Hunter picks up 9, leaves a 10 pin. Riley also with 9, he leaves a 4 pin. Hunter now spare attempt, and he loses that one off to the right, so an open frame for Hunter. He's sitting at 87 in the 4th. Riley picks up his spare in the right lane. Brennan now left lane. And he gets 9, leaves a 10 pin. Bowler from Colonel Crawford on the right lane gets a strike. Brennan now spare attempt on the left lane and misses that one inside, so another open for Brennan, sitting at 70 in the 5th frame. Hunter up now, right lane. That one goes high. Pickup of 8 leaves the 3-6. Riley now left lane. That one's where he wanted it, right in the pocket, all 10 back. I'm sorry, I think I misspoke. I thought it was Hunter. This is Andrew on the right lane. Had left the 3-6. Picks it up. Bowler from Colonel Crawford with a strike on the left lane. That's a double for him. Slade up now, right lane. And he drops all 10 for the strike. That's now a double for Slade.
Nice try, Braden.
Hunter now right lane. And he gets 9, leaves a 2 pin. Hunter with a strike there a moment ago. Or a spare, I'm sorry, a spare a moment ago. All right, after the first game, we've got Coldwater in the lead with 10:68. Ottawa Glandorf 10:36 in second. Liberty Center third, 10:35. Fort Recovery is in fourth with 10:17. Kenton in fifth with 10:06. Napoleon is in sixth, 9:72. And then Tenora is in seventh, 9:19. And then Minster is in eighth with 9:11. Then Perkins at 8:89. Winford 8:62. Willard 8:61. Bucyrus in 12th, 8:42, tied with Rossford. St. Henry in 14th, 8:40. Liberty Benton 8:31, and Port Clinton at 7:91 after game number 1. So the top 3 teams are Coldwater, Ottawa Glandorf, and Liberty Center. Right now, Napoleon is sitting 63 pins back of the cut line. All right, spare attempt from Hunter on the 10 pin there, a little off to the right. So Hunter sitting at 115 in the 6th with an open frame and an individual game number 2. Bowler from Colonel Crawford, spare attempt, picks it up. Brennan now, left lane. And Brennan clears the deck. That's a strike for him. That's a double. Strikes in the 6th and 7th frames. Andrew on the approach. Andrew also with a strike his last frame. And Andrew with a strike. So a double for him. Slade up now, left or right lane. And Slade with a strike. Riley also had a strike a moment ago, 3 in a row for him. On the left lane in the 5th, 6th, and 7th frames. Bowler for Colonel Crawford leaves the 210. Hunter up now, right lane. And Hunter with a strike. Spare attempt by Colonel Crawford bowler. Doesn't get any additional, so an 8 count for him. That was in the 7th frame. Brennan up now, right lane. Gets 9, leaves a 7 pin. Andrew now, left lane. That comes in light. He leaves the 1, 2, 4, and 10 will wash out. Spare attempt from Brennan. Right lane, picks it up.
Who'd you have us in first place? Sorry.
Riley with 9 on his first ball, leaves the 5 pin. Andrew now, spare attempt, picks up 2 out of 4. So Andrew with an open in the 8th frame, sitting at 140. Riley now, right lane, spare attempt, picks it up. Slade up. Slade gets 9, leaves the 10 pin. Bowler from Colonel Crawford up now, right lane. And with a strike, Slade now, spare attempt, misses way inside. So Slade sitting at 151 in the 8th frame with an open.
Come on, Cats!
Hunter picking up 8. Can't quite see the lead from here. Looks like a 6-10. Andrew with a strike. He's fired up. Hunter now, spare attempt. Picks it up. Slade up, right lane. And Slade picks up 8, leaves the 2-8. Brennan up now, left lane. And he ends up leaving the 3-9-10, a pickup of 7. Slade now, spare attempt. Picks it up. Brennan now his spare attempt. And he picks up 2 out of the 3, leaving the 9-pin standing. So Brennan in the 9th frame is sitting with 145. So he max would be 175 if he strikes out. Hunter with a strike in the 10th, or on lane 10, sorry. So a strike for Hunter in the 9th frame. We're just coming up to the end of game number 2 of the individual games. There'll be one more individual game. Riley up now. I'm sorry. Yeah, Riley picks up Riley misses his spare attempt. So he's sitting at 163 in the 9th. So if he strikes out, 193 would be his max. And Brennan with 9 leaves a 10-pin. Brennan now, spare attempt on the right lane. Got it. So a lot of missed opportunities, missed spares in the second game. Bowler from Colonel Crawford with 9. I'm sorry, that's a strike for him. All of them went down. I thought I saw one pin stand. Brennan with a strike on the right lane. And Brennan finishes with a 165. Andrew now, 10th frame. And all of them go down. So double up for Andrew. Riley up right lane. Riley drops all 10. Andrew now, left lane. And Andrew picks up 8, leaves a 6-10. Riley picks up 7, leaves a 3-6-10. Andrew now, spare attempt, last ball, 10th frame. Chops, picks up 1. So he finishes with a 187. Riley up now, last ball, 10th frame. He picks up his spare and 183. Slade up now with a spare working in the 9th, and he splits, leaves the 4, 6, and 7. Bowler from Colonel Crawford picks up 8, leaves the 410. And Slade picks up 2 more, finishes with 177. Hunter up now, strike working in the 9th. He goes high, ends up leaving the 3-9-10. Pickup of 7. Hunter now, second ball, 10th, or spare attempt, and he picks up 1 more, so he finishes with 181. So that gives him a total of 893 for game 2. All right, we're going to go silent while the teams are finishing up, and we'll move the camera. All right, we've moved for game number 3. As I said, it looks like the boys had an 8.93. They're going to have to dig down deep and really come up with a big game 3 here. And Andrew gets things started for us with a strike. Brennan with a strike. But yeah, there's some comments. A lot of missed spares in that second game. Boys are going to have to clean it up. And a strike for Slade. And Riley clears the deck with a strike. Bowler from Colonel Crawford up, lane 4, right lane. Gets 9, leaves a 10 pin. Hunter now, first frame, third game. Drops all 10, so all 5 Wildcat bowlers with strikes in the first frame. Just got a scoring update from Tenora. Game number 2 is 8:23. Brennan Babcock up left lane now. Gets 9, leaves the 4 pin. Andrew up now, right lane. And Andrew with a double. Brennan now, spare attempt, lane 3, picks it up. The boys are definitely capable of putting up a big game, as they showed at the NLL tournament. And Slade picks up 9, leaves a 10 pin. Riley up now, left lane. And that one splits on him. Ends up leaving the 4, 7, and 10. Slade now, spare attempt. And he loses that one off to the right, so an open frame for Slade. Riley now, spare attempt. Picks up 2 out of the 3. Boys have got to put game 2 out of their mind. Concentrate only on the frame that they're throwing. Hunter gets 9, leaves a 7 pin. The bowler from Colonel Crawford picks up, looks like 5. Hunter picked up 9 on his first ball, left a 7 pin a moment ago, getting ready for his spare attempt. Bowler from Colonel Crawford missed his spare attempt. Hunter cleans up his spare. Andrew up now, left lane. Pickup of 8, leaves 6:10 after going a little bit high. Brennan up now, right lane. And Brennan picks up 8, leaves the 3-6. Andrew now, left lane, cleans up the spare. Brennan picks up his spare. Slade picks up 9 on his first ball. Riley up now. Slade, spare attempt. And he misses. Riley with a strike just a moment ago. Bowler from Colonel Crawford up on the right lane. And he drops all 10 for the strike. Hunter now up on the left lane. And he gets 9, leaves a 6 pin. Andrew up now, right lane. And Andrew with a strike. Hunter now, spare attempt, picks it up. Brennan up now on the left lane. And Brennan drops all 10. Thought for a minute the 4-pin was going to stand up on him, but it went down. Riley ready to bowl now, left lane. And he picks up 7, leaves the 3-6-10. Slade ready on the right lane. And Slade slashes through the pins, drops all 10. Riley now, spare attempt, and he gets 2 out of 3. And Hunter gets 9, leaves the 10 pin. Bowler from Colonel Crawford picks up 8, leaves the 2-8. Hunter goes after his spare ball. Bowler from Colonel Crawford, spare attempt. Picks it up. Hunter now takes aim at the 10 pin. Got it. Andrew now up on the left lane. Brennan will follow him on the right. Andrew comes in light, misses the head pin, leaves the 1, 2, 8, and 10. Pickup of 6. Brennan now, lane 4. And nice shot, all 10. You could hear that one, a nice crisp sound from here. There's just something of the way that ball hits the pocket when it's right where it needs to be that just rings out. Andrew, nice pickup. Actually, Andrew had 5. There was a 7 pin tucked in there as well. So he picks up the 1, 2, 7, 8, and 10. Nice spare there by Andrew. Slade up now on the left lane. Goes left side of the head pin, but it's Brooklyn strike. As we mentioned before, no style points in bowling. Ugly strike still counts the same. Hunter now, left lane, goes a little high, leaves a 6-10. Oh, I'm sorry, there's a 3rd pin in there. He's only got 7, so he left a 6, 7, 10 split. Spare attempt from Hunter, picks up 2 out of the 3. So an open frame, Hunter sits at 84 in the 5th frame. So we're halfway through individual game number 3. Andrew up now, right lane. And he gets 8, leaves the 4-7. Brennan up now, got 2 strikes working. And he picks up 9, leaves a 2 pin. Andrew now, spare attempt. He's got it. Brennan picks up his spare. Slade picks up the strike on the right lane. Riley a little light in the pocket, leaves a 2 pin. Hunter up now. Right lane, picks up a strike. So that strike by Slade a frame ago, or before Hunter, was his third in a row. Riley picks up his spare. Bowler from Colonel Crawford on the left lane. Picks up 8, leaves a 6-10. Spare attempt from Colonel Crawford here. I'm sorry, it was a 6-7-10. I'm sorry, he only got 7. So he picked up 2 there. So a 9 count for him in the 6th frame. Brennan up now, right lane, and a strike for Brennan. Andrew now, left lane. Ends up picking up 9, leaves a 6-pin standing. That one looked a little left of the head pin from where I was sitting. Nice shot by Riley. Strike for him. Andrew picks up his spare. Slade up, left lane. Gets 9 of them to drop, leaves just the 8-pin. Bowler from Colonel Crawford. Gets a strike. Spare attempt from Slade. On its way, picks up. All right, we've got these. After 2 games, we've got Coldwater in first with 21:06. They put a 10:38 up in game number 2. Hunter now, left lane. Gets 9, leaves a 4-pin. Otto Glandorf still sitting in second with 20:22. They put up 9:86. Liberty Center is 2015. They put up a 980 game. Fort Recovery in fourth, 1977, 38 pins back. Kenton, 1918, shot 912 in game 2. Andrew with a strike there on the right lane. Napoleon still sitting in sixth with the 893 at 1865. We're 150 pins back of the cut line. St. Henry in seventh with 1808. They shot 968. Minster is in eighth, 1779. Willard in ninth with 1777. Slade with a strike there. Andrew also with the strike shot earlier. Brennan up, left lane, working on a strike in the previous frame. And he gets 9 and leaves a 2-pin. So after Willard in 9th is Bucyrus in 10th. Tenora in 11th after shooting the 823. Liberty Benton in 12th, 1736. Perkins, 1730. Tenora was sitting at 1742. That was in 11th. Rossford in 14th, 1697. Fort Clinton in 15th with 1607. And Winford in 16th with 1596. Hunter up now, right lane, drops all 10. Riley now left lane. Riley gets 9, leaves a solid 10. So again, top 3 are Coldwater, Ottawa Glandorf, and Liberty Center. Fort Recovery is 38 pins back of the cut line. Kenton is 97 pins back of the cut line. Napoleon is 150 pins back of the cut line. St. Henry's is 207. And Minster is 236. Riley missed his spare attempt, so an open in the 8th frame, sitting at 124. All right, and that's a rundown on the scores. Bowler from Colonel Crawford is up. And he splits, leaves the 4, 6, 7, and 10, a pickup of 6. Colonel Crawford bowler, it's a spare attempt here. Picks up 2. So an 8 count for him in the 8th frame. Okay, Brennan up, 9th frame. This is game number 3. And a strike for Brennan. Andrew also with a strike. So he doubles up. Riley picks up 9, leaves a 7 pin. Slade now left lane. Picks up 9, leaves a 10 pin. Every spare is crucial moving forward. Riley now, spare attempt. Got it. And Slade missed his spare attempt, so he's sitting at 164 in the 9th. If he strikes out, he can end up with 194. I think Napoleon's got to get at least 1,000 pins here in this 3rd game. 1,050 would be better. 1,100 would be even better yet. And Hunter with a strike, so he doubles up. Boys definitely need to finish strong here. And then they're going to need to put up some really nice Baker games. Brennan ends up getting 8, leaves the 4-7 to start the 10th frame. Andrew's got 2 strikes, a double working to start the 10th frame. His first ball of the 10th. And another strike for Andrew. Brennan now, spare attempt. Got it. He'll get one more. So if Brennan can strike out, he can end up with 207. Andrew now, second ball, 10th frame. Gets 9, leaves a 2-pin. So if he picks it up, it looks like 224 would be the number for Andrew. And a strike for Brennan. So 207 for Brennan. Andrew, last shot, picks up the spare. 224, nice game for Andrew. Riley now, spare working in the 9th. And he splits, leaves the 4-6-10. Slade now, right lane. Picks up 6, leaves the bucket, the 2, 4, 5, and 8. So if he picks up the spare and strikes, so you could max out at 184. Riley with 150 in the 3rd game. Slade now, spare attempt. Picks it up, he'll get one more. Bowler from Colonel Crawford starts 10th with a strike. Slade, last ball, 10th frame. And he drops all 10 for the strike. So 184 for Slade McCorkle. So by my count, we're sitting at 765 with Hunter left to bowl. Hunter's got 2 strikes working in the 8th and 9th frames. And a strike for Hunter to start the 10th. Double here would be huge, or double in the 10th, I should say. Our bowler from Colonel Crawford picks up the spare. He gets, that was his last ball in the 10th. He finishes with 148. And Hunter splits, leaves the 410 on his second ball. So it looks like we might fall just a little shy of that 1,000-pin goal. He picks up one more. So a game of 201 for Hunter Ehlers. And I've got a total of 966. So an individual total of 28:31. Averaging 188.73. All right, so we're going to go audio silent for a little bit until the rest of the teams finish bowling. We'll be back once they announce the placings, and then it's moving day.
lane 8. 11th place with a team total of 26.88. Willard, lane 7. In 10th place with a team total of 27.06. St. Henry, lane 6. In 9th place with a team total of 27.08. Osiris, lane 5. In 8th place with a team total of 27.36. Minster, lane 36. In 7th place with a team total of 27.51. Tenora, lane 35. In 6th place with a team total of 28.31. Napoleon, lane 34. In 5th place with a team total of 29.04. Kenton, lane 33. In 4th place with a team total of 29.52. Fort Recovery, lane 28. In 3rd place with a team total of 29.77. Liberty Center, lane 27. In 2nd place with a team total of 30.43. Ottawa Triangle, and in our 1st place position with a team total of 32.01. Coldwater, lane 25. We still got a little bit before we start. Bowlers, please make sure that you grab your items and move them to your designated lane. Please check the areas, coaches, players. Parents, please make sure that we shift accordingly. Please be courteous to everyone to make sure we have enough room. We're still going to give it about 10 minutes or so before we do start, so there is no rush. Coaches, we will be passing out your favorite game
Am I throwing this away, Brayden?
Please look for Virgil. He'll be passing out your favorite game sheets to you.
Boy, I'm sorry.
All right. So the boys finished in 6th place. I didn't need to find a sheet to get the number of total pins back of the cut line. So we'll be bowling on pairs 33 and 34. Right, so I'm going to look for that information, and we're going to go audio silent for a minute. All right, so I just got confirmation. We are 146 pins back of the cut line currently. All right, while we're waiting for teams to get started, everybody still hear me on audio?
The only thing that takes my, we're gonna go on a while, but I wonder if that's what she just went to go look for. We can't call her an ass. Curves in my head. I don't want to be the one like this. Bring the energy, let's go.
Hey, Dave, I can give you the gas, but if they don't step on the pedal.
Yeah, we gotta do the gas, let's hope they do. You guys do your part, and we're gonna hope and pray they do theirs.
I was talking to Preston.
Sorry.
All right. Just a quick rundown of the scores here after Game 3. We've got Coldwater in first with 32-01. They put up a 10.95 in Game 3. Otto Glandorf is in second, 30-43, put up 10.21. Liberty Center 9.62 in Game 3 for a 29.77. Fort Recovery is 25 pins back of the cut line, 29.52, 9.75 Game 3. Kenton is in fifth, 29.04, 73 pins back. Napoleon in sixth, 28.31, 9.66 in Game 3, 146 pins back. Tenora is in seventh, 27.51, 226 pins back. Minster is in eighth, 27.36. They had a 9.57 Game 3, 241 pins back. Bucyrus is in ninth, 27.08, 269 back. St. Henry in 10th, had an 8.98 Game 3, 27.06, 271 back. Then we have Willard, 26.88. 12th is Rossford, 25.92. Liberty Benton, 13th, 25.80. Perkins, 14th, 25.18. Winford, 15th, 24.65. And Port Clinton, 23.96. Let me know if you guys can hear me. So we're bowling 6 Baker games. These will be added to the individual totals, and top 3 will make it to state. Thank you, Tandy Deer. We're going to adjust the camera just a bit since our friends from Tenora are on a pair next to us.
Coaches and bowlers, please report to your assigned lanes. Coaches and bowlers, please report to your assigned lanes.
All right, so we're on a pair with Kenton. And then we've got Minster and Tenora to our right.
Coaches, at this time, after the third Baker game, please report your scores to the counter. After the third Baker game, please report your scores to the counter. You will have 10 minutes of practice, 5 minutes on each side. Once 5 minutes is up, I will announce to please switch lanes. We'll have 5 minutes on each lane, and I'll make that announcement at the 5-minute mark to switch lanes. You can go ahead and push the start play keys in your 10 minutes of practice.
All right, so we've got 10 minutes of practice. So while they're practicing, we're going to go audio silent again. All right, we got about 4.5 minutes left of practice. Boys just switched lanes. Tried to move the camera a little bit to give us our best vantage point. All right, the boys are going to have to put up some big Baker games here to move up in the standings. Like we stated earlier, 146 pins down. Try to keep an eye on the other team's scores here. They're just behind me. So Coldwater's paired up with Ottawa Glandorf, and Liberty Center paired up with Fort Recovery. One of the other fans for Napoleon was telling me that last year Napoleon was in top 3 after the individuals and lost this in Baker, so I think it would only be fitting for us to be out of the top 3 in the individuals and come back and win this in the Bakers this year. All right, about 20 seconds left, 30 seconds left. All right, coaches, gather them around for a last word pep talk, or last minute pep talk. about to get underway here. Look like Andrew's going to start things off for us. Andrews up to the line, lets it go. 9 leaves a 10 pin. Kenton also starts out with 9, leaves a 7 pin. Andrew now spare attempt. And that one falls off to the right, so an open frame to start first Baker game. Kenton picks up their spare. Slade. I don't know where I came up with that name, but Slade McCorkle picks up 8, leaves a 2-8. Kenton with a strike in the second frame. Slade now, spare attempt. Got it. Kenton's third bowler gets 9, leaves a 10 pin. Brennan Babcock up for Napoleon. Brennan gets 6, leaves the 2, 4, 5, and 8. Kenton picks up the spare. Brennan now spare attempt. And he gets 3 out of 4. So another open for Napoleon. Kenton gets 8, leaves a 3-10. Hunter up in the number 4 spot, and he gets a solid, or gets 9, leaves a solid 10. Kenton now, spare attempt. Picks up the 3-10. Hunter now, spare attempt. Got it. Riley up now. Riley gets 9, leaves a 10 pin. Kenton getting 9, leaves a 10 pin. Kenton misses their spare attempt. Riley now spare attempt. Picks it up. Kenton with a strike on the left lane. Andrew back up for Napoleon. Andrew picks up 8, leaves the 4-9. Kenton picks up 6. Andrew now, spare attempt. Picks up 1 out of 2, so an open frame. Napoleon sitting in 80 in the 6th frame. Kenton with their spare attempt. Picks up 3 out of 4. Kenton with 114 in the 7th. Slade McCorkle with a strike for Napoleon. So 171 for Fort Recovery. Kenton gets 9. Brennan up now, right lane. And Brennan knocks all 10 back for the strike. So a double up for Napoleon. Kenton picks up their spare. Hunter Ayler's up now, right lane. Picks up, looks like 8. Leaves the 310. Kenton with a strike in the 9th frame. Hunter now, spare attempt. Picks it up in a clutch. So Liberty Center with a 1, oh, I'm sorry, they're not finished, never mind. 170 for Coldwater, by the looks of it. Kenton with a strike to start the 10th frame, that's a double up. Riley now, first ball, 10th frame, is a strike. Riley now, second ball, 10th frame. Another strike. So a double up for Riley. 151 for Liberty Center in Baker game number 1. Ottawa Glandorf still bowling. They're sitting at 158 in the 9th with an open right now. Kenton with 2 strikes and a 9 in the 10th frame. Napoleon finished with a 176. Riley with 2 strikes and an 8 count in the 10th frame. Waiting for Kenton's score to calculate here. So Kenton with a 193 game in Baker game number 1. Otto Glandorf waiting for their score to calculate. $175 for Ottawa Glandorf. Slade's going to start things off on the left lane, picks up 9, leaves a 2-pin. Kenton starts out with a strike. Slade, spare attempt, picks it up. Andrews now in the second spot after Slade made a spare. There's a strike for Andrew. Brennan, still number 3. And open for Kenton in the second frame. And a nice ball from Brennan, drops all 10. So a double up for Napoleon. Kenton with a near miss there. Looked like he was going to lead the 7-10. Has only the 7 left, so in pickup of 9. Hunter Ehlers crushes one. There's 3 strikes in a row for the Wildcats. Riley up now. Oh, that was pretty. Strike for Riley. 4 in a row now. Kenton picks up their spare in the third. Slade back up, top of the order. Slade gets 8, leaves the 2-5. The 5-pin went down, but I think it got knocked down by the machine. So they'll be waiting for a pin to get reset. Kenton picks up their spare in the 4th frame. Kenton gets 9 on their first ball in the 5th. Leaves the 3-pin. Okay, so the 5-pin did go down before the rack came down. So we've got the scoring corrections. Slade picked up his spare. Sorry, I've got my head on a swivel here, looking back and forth between our bowlers and the other teams. Kenton picking up a spare here. Andrew gets 9, leaves a 10-pin. Kenton gets all 10 to fall for a strike in the 6th. Andrew now spare attempt. He's got it. Kenton with another strike, a double up for them in the 6th and 7th frames. Brennan now left lane. And a strike for Brennan. Another strike for Kenton. That's now 3 in a row for them. Hunter up now for Napoleon. And another strike for Napoleon. There's a double up. Liberty Center looks to be putting up a big Baker game here in the second game. Riley gets 9, leaves a 7 pin to start the 10th. Kenton gets 9, leaves a 7 pin on the right lane. That's in the 10th frame to start. Riley now, spare attempt. Got it. He'll get one more. So 173 for Fort Recovery. 234 for Liberty Center in game number 2, Baker game number 2. Riley finishes with a strike. 237 for Baker game number 2. If anybody in the chat remembers what Baker game 1 was, if you could post it, I appreciate it. Otherwise, I'll try to grab it from the coaches here. So Coldwater has one more ball to throw in the second Baker game. 197 for Ottawa Glandorf. Coldwater puts up a game 2, or Baker 2 of 212. Thank you, Tandy. 176. Slade up to start things off in Baker game number 3. And a strike for Slade. Kenton gets 9, leaves a 6 pin. Andrew up now. And he gets 7, leaves a 2-4-5. Kenton spare attempt, missed inside. Andrew now spare attempt here. Andrew picks up the spare. 9 count for Kenton, leaving a 7 pin. And Brennan with a strike in the third frame of Baker game number 3. Kenton picks up their spare. Hunter now right lane, picks up 9, leaves a 2-pin. Kenton with a strike on the left lane. Hunter, spare attempt, picks it up. All right, thank you to both Marcia and Tandy for the game 1 score. Kenton gets 9. Riley got 9 on his first ball. He's coming up for the spare attempt in the 5th frame. Picks it up. Slade up now, 6th frame. Gets 9, leaves an 8-pin. Opened by Kenton in the 5th frame. And a split in the 6th, leaving the 4-9. Slade, spare attempt. Got it. Kenton picks up 1 of the 2, so an open frame in the 6th. Wildcat boys need to put a couple more big games, Baker games up on the board. Andrew looks like 9, leaving a 6-pin, or I'm sorry, a 3-pin. Kenton with a strike in the 7th. Andrew now, spare attempt, right lane. Picks it up. Kenton gets 9 to start the 8th. Brennan up now, right lane. And Brennan comes up with a strike. So I believe game 2 is actually a clean game, and we're on pace for that as well here in the 3rd. Hunter up now. And Messenger takes out the 10-pin for the strike. So a double up for Napoleon. Fort Recovery with 179 in Baker game 3. 202 for Liberty Center. Kenton gets 9 to start the 9th frame. Riley up now to start the 10th. And Riley picks up 8, leaves the 3-6. Kenton picks up the spare. Riley picks up his spare. Kenton with 7, has a split, a 6-7-10 to start the 10th frame. Riley with a strike to finish out the 10th frame. And looks like 2:05. Kenton finished with a 158. Still waiting for Otto Glandorf and Coldwater to finish. So Coldwater finishing with 214 in Baker game number 3. Slade up now, 4th game. Starts out with a strike. Most OG can finish with in game number 3 is 165. They've got one more ball left in the 10th. And a strike by Andrew. So back-to-back strikes for the Wildcats. So 214 for Coldwater, and for Otto Glandorf, 164 in Baker game number 3. Brennan up. That one goes way left. Picks up like 3. Way inside of his mark on that one. Kenton starts the 4th game with a spare in the 1st frame. Brennan now spare attempt and opens, picks up 4 more. Riley leaving a solid 10 pin. Riley now spare attempt, picks it up. So I've got 618 through the first 3 Bakers. It means the boys are averaging have a Baker average of 206. They need to keep it up. Kenton with spare in the 2nd and strike in the 3rd. Slade up now, and another strike for Slade. Andrew gets all 10 to fall. There was a pin that slid in between the 2 and the 5 and knocked them both down. So a double. Brennan up now, left lane. And another strike for the Wildcats. 3 in a row now. Kenton opened in the 4th frame, but they get a strike in the 5th. Hunter now comes in light, misses the pocket, leaves the 1-2-4-10. Hunter won't get any on the spare attempt. So we're sitting at 165 in the 9th. So max score for is 195 if Riley can strike out. He starts with a strike. Kenton opened in the 6th frame, gets a strike in the 7th. Riley now 2nd ball, 10th frame, and he comes in light and leaves a washout. So pickup of 6. So now max score is 185. So Fort Recovery finished with a 202 in Baker game number 4. Riley picks up 3. So 184. $163 for Liberty Center in game number 4. Coldwater and Ottawa Glandorf are only about halfway through. They're in the 6th frame. So 2 more Baker games. Boys got to keep it going. Boys still averaging over 200 for the Baker games. Kenton just finishing up game number 4 here. They've got the 10th frame to bowl. Kenton starts the 10th frame with a 9 count, leaves 10 pin. Kenton picks up their spare. So if he strikes, max score is 173 for Kenton. Coldwater and Ottawa Glandorf just coming into the 10th frame. All right, Kenton finished with a 172. So Napoleon picked up 12 pins on them. So 201 is game number 4 for Ottawa Glandorf. 201 game 4. Coldwater just threw their last ball. 191 Baker game number 4 for Coldwater. 191. Kenton opens the 5th game with an 8 count, leaving the 6-10. Slade up now, and a strike, or I'm sorry, 9 count for Slade. Oh, he picked up his spare. Sorry, it seems like I'm a half a frame behind here. Lot going on. All right, Andrews up now for Napoleon. Andrew picks up 7, leaves a 3-6-10. Kenton picked up their spare in the first. Their second bowler up now. And their bowler gets a strike. Andrew now, spare attempt. Nice shot, picks it up. Can be easy to chop that, but Andrew picks it up like a pro. Brennan splits, leaves the 4-6-7. Kenton picks up their spare in the 3rd frame. Brennan picks up 2, so a 9 count for him in the 3rd, sitting at 43. Kenton picks up 8 in the 4th frame. Hunter drops all 10 for the strike. That's in the 4th frame, Baker game number 5. Spare for Kenton in the 4th frame. Riley gets the 7-pin to drop. That's a strike for him. That's a double now for Napoleon. Eight count for Kenton, leaving the 3-10. Slade up now, right lane. And he gets 9, leaves the 9-pin. Slade now, spare attempt. Picks it up. Open frame for Kenton in the 5th, but a strike in the 6th. Andrews up now after Slade's spare. And a strike for Andrew. Another strike for Kenton, a double up for them. Brennan up now for Napoleon. Brennan gets 9, leaves a 6 pin. Kenton picks up 7, leaves the 3, 6, 10. Brennan now, spare attempt, got it. Kenton picks up their spare. Hunter up now. This is the 9th frame. Comes in light, leaves the 1, 2, 4, and 10. Kenton 9th frame goes way left of the head pin. Picks up 8. Got a runaway bowling ball here. Hunter now got to get left of this head pin. Oh, a nice attempt there. Bounces in front of the 10 pin and then in behind. So open frame in the 9th, sitting at 157. So max score for Napoleon, 187 if Riley strikes out. Riley gets 9, can't get the 10 to drop. So 177 max now. Liberty Center with a 180 game in game number 5. Riley picks up the spare. He'll get one more. Riley gets 7 more. Kenton with 189 in game 5, 174 for the Wildcats. I should say Napoleon, because both Kenton's the Wildcats too. But 174 for Napoleon. 183 for Fort Recovery. $222 for Coldwater. Otto Glandorf still to finish Baker game number 5.
Time's up, 3, 1, 2, 3.
Otto Glandorf max in game 5 would be 179. They've got 2 strikes in the 10th with an open in the 9th. So right now they're sitting at 169 with 1 ball to throw. Slade picks up 9, leaves a 10 pin. Otto Glandorf 178 in game number 5. Slade makes his spare. Brings up Andrew. Andrew with the strike. Napoleon needs to finish this with a strong Baker game. Something in the mid 200s would be great. Brennan now. Brennan drops all 10 for a strike, so a double up for the Wildcats. Hunter up now. And Hunter kicks out the 10 pin for the strike. 3 in a row now. Slow roller takes out the 10 pin. Riley up now, 5th frame. He goes high, it splits on him, leaves a 6-7. Difficult spare, but it's definitely makeable. Riley now, spare attempt. Got it! Nice shot, Riley. I apologize to everyone's eardrums. Slade up now. Slade gets 9, leaves a 2 pin. Kenton gets 8 on their ball. In the 3rd frame, leaves a 6-10. Oh, they picked up the spare, never mind. Slade picked up his spare. Now they're coming up to the 4th frame. Kenton is. Kenton gets a strike in the 4th. Andrews up in the 7th frame. His ball on the way. And Andrew drops all 10 for the strike. Brennan up now. And Brennan drops all 10. Back-to-back strikes for the Wildcats. Kenton picks up their spare in the 5th. Nine count for Hunter, leaves a 2 pin. Hunter picks up his spare, comes down to Riley in 10th. Riley's ball's away. And a strike for Riley. Riley's second ball on its way. Picks up 9, leaves a 10-pin. The top 4 teams were all about half a game ahead of us, but somehow Napoleon's going to finish first. So 2:26 in game number 6. All right, so I've got 12:02 as a Baker total. And a Baker average of 200.33. So 12:02. And 28:31 is 40:33. So average of 192 on the day. All right. Liberty Center finishes 187 in Baker game number 6. Fort Recovery has one more ball to throw. Best they can do is a 169. And they get the strike on the 10th frame last ball for a 169. So the boys threw well in the Baker games. Now it's just a matter of, is it enough? I've been calling out the scores. Hopefully, somebody's been keeping track and will let us all know in the chat. So 187 was Liberty Center's 6th Baker game. 169 for Fort Recovery. Coldwater and Ottawa Glandorf into the 10th frame. Coldwater. Last Baker game was a 170. And it looks like 169 for Ottawa Glandorf. All right, we still have Minster and Tenora bowling. All right, we're going to go audio silent for a few minutes. See if I can find one of the coaches and talk to them and find out where we stand. I just talked to our coaches, and they think we're going to come up about 61 pins short. But we will find out with the official announcements. All right, they just made the announcements that the awards should be in about 10 or 15 minutes. Give them time to finish calculating all the scores.
20. It is that time for the results of the 2024 District 2. We're going to see who's going to be going on to state. On behalf of everyone here at Interstate Lanes, we'd like to thank everybody. We hope everybody had a great time.
All right, it's time for the results.
Okay, for the Northwest District, all tournament team and individual runners-up and individual champions. At number 8, with a series of 654 from Liberty Center, Wesley Wilhelm.
Top 8 individuals. Number 8, Wesley Wilhelm from Liberty Center.
In 7th place, with a series of 659 from Ottawa Glandorf, Aiden Rue.
Aiden Rue, 659 from Ottawa Glandorf.
In 6th place, with a series of 660 from Kenton, Spencer Angelmeyer.
From Kenton, Spencer.
In 5th place, with a series of 666 or 666 from Minster, Xavier Kitzbühel.
Xavier from Minster with a 666 series.
In 4th place, with a series of 674 from Coldwater, Carter Butchke.
Carter Birchke from Coldwater. I believe that was
In
4th
3rd
place.
with a series of 692 from Coldwater, Garrett Burns.
Garrett, also from Coldwater. In 3rd, 692.
And in 2nd place, your Northwest District individual runner-up with a series of 692, Ottawa Glandorf's Justin Yeager.
Justin Yeager from Ottawa Glandorf. Your runner-up.
And your Northwest District individual champion with a series of 716. A 3 score with your 3 scores, 265, 235, and a 216 from Liberty Center, Jacob Saxton.
Jacob Saxton from Liberty Center, a 716. New district champion.
And once again, let's give our boys a nice round of applause. Now on to our team results.
All right, now the team results.
Advancing to the state finals next Friday, March 1st at HP Lanes in Columbus. The 2024 Northwest District Team Champions with a score of 4380, Coldwater.
Coldwater in 1st place, 4380.
Our athletic director, Eric Goodwin, will be putting on the medals on the guys. Junior Austin Burden. Junior Caleb Wendell. Senior Caden Gear. Senior Israel Southern.
All right, now for the district runners-up.
And once again, let's give Coldwater a nice round of applause. For the 2024 Northwest District runner-up, with a score of 41-27, Ottawa Glandorf.
41-27, Ottawa Glandorf.
Ben Flores, senior. Aiden Rui, sophomore. Justin Yeager, freshman. Justin Yeager, senior. Bryson Comfort, freshman. Dawson Bonsinga, freshman. Noah Comfort. Noah Compton, freshman. And Wyatt Dyer, freshman.
That's my team. Good job, team.
All right, and the third team to advance to districts will be announced here momentarily.
And once again, for Ottawa Glandorf, taking the second spot. And your third place team, the final team that will be going to state next Friday, with a team score of 40-94, Liberty Center.
With 40-94, Liberty Center takes the third spot. So Napoleon finishes 61 pins down from the cut line. Not sure if that'll be fourth or fifth place. So in the very difficult Northwest District, only 3 teams advance, and Napoleon finishing just outside the cut line.
Senior Tim Blatton. Senior David Inside. Senior Jacob Sexton. Senior Toby Weimer. Senior Alan Blair. Sophomore Wesley Wilhelm. Sophomore Stone Rock. Freshman Dakota Hopkins. And head coach Bruce Engler. And assistant coach Rod Metzger.
All right, congratulations to the 3 teams advancing on to the state finals. Liberty and Otto Glandorf both coming through River City's sectional tournament. Want to really shout out to the Napoleon boys. There was no quit in them. They battled back. They threw some really good Baker games. Averaged over 200 for Bakers. Just some early misspares in the individual games cost them a chance to go to state. So we will be down in Columbus for the girls on Saturday, live streaming it. Hopefully you guys can join the live stream if you can't get down there and root us on in person.
With a series of 666 from Minster, Xavier.
So Xavier from Minster advances as an individual.
In second place, with a series of 660 from Kenton, Spencer Angelon.
Spencer from Kenton will advance to the state final as an individual.
In third place, the final spot, with a series of 653 from Edison, Hayden Lewis.
And David Lewis, your third individual qualifier for the state tournament.
Let's give a nice round of applause for our 3 individual qualifiers.
All right, so the season's not quite over for Napoleon. Girls advancing to the state tournament. Unfortunately, the boys' chances end here at Interstate Lanes.
Once again, on behalf of Interstate Lanes, we'd like to thank everybody. We'd like to thank Rick Hardings for helping organize this as well.
I want to thank everybody who joined the live stream both today and yesterday. All the comments you guys have left. If you haven't joined the channel, please make sure to like, subscribe, and join. We want to try to grow this as big as possible. All right, so we'll end this as we always do. Go Wildcats, and we'll see you at the state with the ladies.